You're alive. You want that.
Me?
Yeah, you want that.
Do I?
Yes, you
Are
do.
you sure?
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Finishing the case today, and then next week I'll be down there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think Jesse knows that. Oh, just straight up. Hey, Apollo.
What?
Well, actually, nothing.
I'm very smart.
They fucking switch it in the stream.
Oops.
Holy shit, you are the smartest man
My life. I do. I like being able to see things.
You have a nice computer that illuminates the entire room.
Yeah. You might just be blind.
Yeah, I am.
Where's your remote?
Oh.
For my LED switch?
Yeah. Aesthetic.
Fucker tried to trip me.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I mean, something, or maybe not.
What?
Seriously, what are you talking about? Hey, can you just get to the point here?
Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer.
Well, the trial today, I was thinking. If you gave it a score, what score would you give it?
What?
What?
Score? Gee. I guess I would, or maybe, well... I'm just as bad as you.
See, it's so vague.
You're vague! Clearly. Monty avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case.
Well, I asked Interpol about that number. Let's see. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. The agent registered under this number was Romain Lataus.
And the victim, Mr. Lataus. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating.
Well, true, but we know who shot him now. The mirror told the whole court.
Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lataus. When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. Ah.
It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries.
I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around.
What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will?
Yes.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot.
Yeah, he's going to go visit Edgeworth constantly.
Some top secret mission, he said. Oh yeah, he's definitely going to see Mr. Edgeworth on some top secret business.
Yeah, totally. Top secret.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day.
Why not?
And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine, right. Well, time's wasting, as they say. Let's investigate.
That's the spirit.
I think I'm experiencing fucking ultra kill withdrawal.
Seriously, Jesse? What are your symptoms?
Lammeror dropped a bomb in court today. Okay, Ted Tony.
Hopefully she didn't.
It was Darian.
Mummy Aurora said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool.
I guess.
What's that called again? Elephant... ears? I bet that's what they're called.
Elephant?
Elephant?
I'm sorry that Discord had to go and freeze the stream on me right there. Fuck you.
Camera.
Yeah.
Why are you so high?
I don't know. Elephant?
Elephant?
Do I exist? Am I alive?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I've been
Did
the
you hear
entire
the rest
time.
of the sentence, or no?
Yeah, we did. We're just making fun of, elephant? Somehow, I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time.
Why?
Oh, why?
Darian was on stage at the time of the murder. I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert.
That's right, I was burning up the dance floor at the time.
Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian, even?
You bet I did. He's one of the Gavner's guitarists, after all. He's so cool. Oh.
Yeah, you really are Phoenix Wright's kid. Right. All the Gavners have a rock-solid alibi.
Rock solid.
Pretty solid. He couldn't have shot Mr. Lathouse backstage.
Not even what I laughed at.
Back shots?
I laughed at a
Backstage shots?
No, what I laughed at was a fucking dad joke of rock solid because they're rock stars. Because I'm a fucking idiot.
No, that's amazing, Jesse. But Lamore hurt him, didn't she?
Maybe don't stab a box with cans full of soda.
I wanted to make whole.
No.
Jesse, you're like Jack Noir
You can
here.
stab
You're
that
very
box.
sad happy. She heard Darian backstage, right?
Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Lying coldly. An Interpol agent. What's with my non-Phoenix characters?
I was wondering what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals.
Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name?
That's what Interpol means. Yeah, anyway, you think he was investigating Lammeror?
What? I wouldn't do that. He's not a criminal. Couldn't be.
You sure? Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 distance. At 50 paces. Fuck.
If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something.
Wonder if it was something that has something... Whoa, okay, to do with something.
Yeah! Yeah, that's what it said!
That is what it said!
I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something.
Yeah, it usually is.
But something being our case, the last something, I mean.
What?
Something like that.
I think...
Oh!
How many times
geez,
am I gonna say the word something?
Man, she's the exact opposite of a dictionary today.
Clearly. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Lathouse up to?
Stuttering. I don't know who that is.
Oh, I know who it is. Juicy, was that another one of your tricks?
It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that.
Okay.
This guy, alright.
Grammary.
Grammary.
Yep.
Do you want or do I want?
Mr.
Do you want, Jesse?
Kinda.
Kinda. Go for it then.
The mundane gives way to miracles, the world is whispered grammary.
Hey, the other day.
Magician jump scare.
Well, the text boxes have stopped progressing on their own. Nah, whatever. It's a flashback. Who cares?
Wait, it's again.
Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that?
It's you, Uncle Valent.
Uncle Valent? He's your uncle?
No, silly.
What do you mean, no?
It's a great grammar. The Valiant
Grammary.
I'm just gonna say grammar.
Grammar?
Grammar. Basically grammar. The Grand Magician.
Okay.
What, you want me to fucking...
Did not want you to do that.
Yes, it is I, the great Valiant Grammary, as seen on television.
And could you please stop smirking like that? I think you already said that, Apollo.
Been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years, to be exact. My, how you've grown.
Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same.
I hate to intrude, but what is the great magician doing paying us a visit?
I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame.
You sure about that? You kind of just appear out of nowhere.
Though my stardom may seal the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls.
He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Right.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
There we go.
How do you make? What do you?
What are you doing?
Your mom.
Why?
Bring him back. Ask him about the case, Apollo.
What the fuck are you doing? Ah.
You can fix that.
What's going on?
The can joke. His
What?
aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. What the fuck happened to you?
Dr. Pepper is trying to kill me.
He's trying to kill me. Broham got fucking murdered by Dr. Pepper.
This is why I drink Mountain Dew and Monster, not Dr. Pepper.
She's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
What was it?
After all,
Don't take it sexually, that's your fault.
Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle.
What? Daddy? You mean Mr. Right?
No.
No, I mean my real daddy. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was adopted. Right.
Good. Here's his real father?
Wait, Apollo,
Yeah.
don't tell me you don't know about troop grammar.
Right?
Hey, I actually guessed right on the pronunciation. Troop Grammary? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar.
A lost life, lamentably listless lad. Do not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet.
Valiant Grammary. The name began to surface in my mind. Fuck. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. Fuck.
Did you seriously listen?
Yes. Well, he started to say the line and he got dragged to the Shadow Realm.
God damn it.
That was the most well-timed goddammit I've ever heard. Damn, I got a piss.
Oh. I'm
You pissed.
Yeah, me.
Ethan pissed.
I guess he pissed.
Me went pissed.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's awful?
What?
I had an amazing run with a, Dr. Fetus on the Binding of Isaac earlier.
Yeah.
Do you know how that item works?
No.
Okay, so replaces your tears with bombs. Yeah, but then I ended up dying before I could get to the end of it. I was on the last floor too.
Amazing.
Bombs hurt.
Bombs? You want it?
Bombs?
I'm back.
You're back, huh?
Yeah.
Mm. He made a ship disappear and blew up an amusement park.
He did what?
What?
He blew up an amusement park?
The fucking MC Bomber?
Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from the safe.
Is he a member of the fucking Payday Gang? Alice?
And then escaped from a high-security prison.
I think he's a criminal, not just a magician.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust this guy.
You said he's a magician?
I open the locks to heart's chain, then by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of troop grammar.
Wait.
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo?
A duo?
Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammary.
Yes, Zach Grammary. A masterful maker of magic and capable crafter of shining showmanship.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, no way.
Once upon a time, troop grammar included two grand magicians. Myself, Valiant Grammar, and my partner, Zach Grammar.
And this Zach was...
Daddy.
Here's his father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it, not now that he's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, I'm not lonely. You sure? You certainly sound like it. I've got my daddy after all. Man, she is so confusing about all of this.
Yeah.
And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Glad that I'm good for comic relief, at least.
Not that I see Daddy around much these days.
Phoenix is an absent father.
Oh god.
I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit.
Reasons?
Two, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy.
Oh, how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Val.
I gave this guy a weird Skeletor and Carcat voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm sure you are.
Not one for modesty, are you?
When I encountered you at the Coliseum the first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did.
Well, it wasn't all my doing.
I'm his defense attorney, actually.
My other reason for coming here today was this. Uh-oh.
That's a videotape?
Uh-oh. Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less.
I think...
Uh-oh. I've brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of my troop grammar. Will you watch it? Here it is again!
Not even 30 minutes.
Oh, that night. Orange clavier.
Orange Gavin. Please, 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 please.
No, we mustn't skip it.
We can't! We can't!
We cannot skip. You can't skip it. You must watch the entire fucking thing.
Timer. Or not timer, counter.
I already updated the counter.
Good job. It's not, I can tell.
Why does he look like that? I didn't even realize how fucked up his hair was as well.
What the fuck? I'm so stupid. I know what the song's lyrics are. I didn't think it was gonna say "Burn My Love."
Nah, burn his dread.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to say.
What the fuck?
It's all good as it was live.
It's worse.
So, what's the word, mysterious?
Hang on, I gotta try something.
I swear to God.
Dang it! I don't have it in my court record yet. There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valent Grammar has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert.
Uh-oh. I swear to God.
I just need to know what happens
I swear to God.
if I try to examine it. Okay.
Okay, you're able to skip through it.
Okay. I'm not updating the counter for that, though.
Holy
No, of course not.
Music video.
Oh, fuck, my throat. Already gone. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. How?
I don't know.
But they don't have any decisive evidence.
We don't have any evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Obviously fucking not.
Like I said, Mr. Penis Hair just went full on dolphin mode and fucking wiggle waggled his way out of there.
Right, the airbend.
And he lied.
Lied?
Machitole can see. Oh, hi. He's still gonna be speaking in wingdings, though.
Machi.
Speak of the devil.
Looks like he's doing okay.
No, he doesn't.
I forget. Why did we come here?
You're
It's not like we could talk to him or anything.
Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo.
Okay, it's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway,
Just wait till you get to game 5, Apollo.
might as well get what I want to say off my chest.
If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me.
Really?
Hi, Machi.
Machito lie. How are you gonna ask him shit?
So, what did you think of the drop today?
Sudden perfect English.
Phew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all.
What?
What? If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial.
Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win.
No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do.
Huh?
What?
Is he just hiding me?
What?
I don't think we're supposed to be here yet.
Can you do anything with the bracelet?
I don't know. It's not in my court record. I thought the badge was the bracelet for a second. I was about to look really dumb.
Ira, this is my dad. What the?
Why does he have a blip?
Like, why is there a Gavin blip? The Gavin mobile is in the air.
What a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing.
Problems.
The weather matters for an investigation.
Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days?
What does that mean?
I just started laughing because Lyndon went,
Yogurt. Sure.
Elephant.
Elephant? Sure, let's get started, shall we? Fuck.
Right on. Your stuff, Apollo.
What stuff?
Your penis.
Yeah, obviously. Voice training. This is the perfect place for it.
I did enough at home, thanks.
What is he? What is he trying to be trans?
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 Yeah, voice training.
Oh.
It just cut off at
Yeah.
trans. What, is he gonna be trans?
That was the joke!
Yeah, that was it.
Amazing.
Yeah. Anyway, there's no need to be shy.
Yes, there is.
Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage.
I don't think he wants to be on big stage.
I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer.
Then you're in luck because it's lawyer's weather today.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's raining lawyers outside.
Don't you want to... You just want to face the blue sky and shout objection.
Yeah.
No.
Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Does he know?
It's lawyer weather today, though, Apollo. Don't you know?
Does he know about the weather?
Weather outside. Let it snow, let it snow.
No, it's fucking February.
Let it snow, let it.
You are 10 months too
February.
early. Oh, hi.
Ah, Mr. Attorney.
Remember, I'm so. You made me do that. I'm sorry about today.
There is nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi.
Are you okay? Alone, I mean.
Microwave.
I spit along as a little.
Idiot.
Humans are blue.
Oh.
Humans are Christ,
Fuck. Hair in my mouth.
Humans are blessed with 5 senses.
Fuck.
Even robbed of one, we get by. Stop speaking. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult.
Speaking of seeing, you know who we were just before we spotted you just now.
Is that you were thinking? What you say?
Red.
Everything is funny today.
God damn it, we're not gonna get anything done.
No, we're not.
Fuck, that hurt.
Butthole or something.
What?
Oh, God.
Fuck.
You weren't even talking.
I heard your footsteps several times the day before.
Oh. Have great ears.
Elephant?
Years? What?
Ears.
I said ears.
Ears that heard the crime taking place, or so she claimed yesterday. But how?
How? How?
The voice! That was quite a statement you made today in court, about hearing Darian Crescen's voice at the scene of the crime.
I didn't blow that. Get your thing out of here! I did not know his name.
Ow, big wrist.
Oh my knee. But I never forget a voice. Ah, stop it! Nick.
Okay.
Who cares about flashback?
My eyes! As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage.
Well, yeah, how else do you get backstage?
From behind the stage.
That's where backstage is. How do you get behind the stage? No, I'll tell you how, from the stage.
From rooms connected to the backstage.
Which is the stage?
The back rooms.
The back rooms. The back rooms.
The back shot.
Hey!
Get on.
Back shot. That's what I heard his voice.
I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Lathouse were talking about something.
No. The next moment I heard those gunshots.
Thanks for answering my question. Why didn't you call security?
To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. You dreamed them in your head.
You thought they were made out of fake?
And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once.
So it really was Darian's voice that she heard.
What if Darian hired like a fucking stunt double or some shit?
Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was.
Yeah.
Ne-
I met Machi before my debut as Lemuro. I was singing in a restaurant in Borgigna.
And he was playing the piano?
No. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see.
Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see?
Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our first major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in town.
It must have been tough for Machi. Pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes.
It's pretty easy sounding, I guess. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is smart, gentle boy.
I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latos.
Ah, yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear.
So you had no idea?
Of course not, no one did.
I guess that's what it means to be undercover.
I'm shocked at that.
Really?
But someone was after him.
This is news.
They had to know who he really was.
Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand.
You have no idea?
I can only assume that he was investigating me, but why?
Turnabout yawn. Jesus.
You're a turnabout
Yeah,
yawn.
okay.
What makes you think that?
Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past. So too is my past clouded from memory.
Clouded, right.
The fog.
Yes.
The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart.
In your heart?
My heart. I have no memory of a time before I was Lemura. I woke from darkness into darkness, as you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days.
What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light?
I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lemura is lost to me.
But I don't think you...
Watch as she's secretly a terrorist.
I can't think of... That should not have been a funny sentence to me. I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Turnabout yawn.
I think I fucked up. My knee! Ow, my knee! Do you think your past might be related to this case?
No way, that seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lemura.
What you get scared by?
Something.
Sharp there.
Yeah, schizophrenia.
I thank you. I thank you, Machi too. I can't breathe without laughing.
One word at a time.
Lyndon's so done with our bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I thank you, Machi, too. Tell me this often when I fear. Oh my. It's not funny! Nothing funny is happening! I think it's Chucky the Clown. What are you doing? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Nothing funny is happening. I think I almost threw up. I threw up.
I thank you, Machi, too. Tell me this often when I fear who I might have been. Okay.
Fuck.
Jinx, stupid ass.
What do you mean, Jing?
We said okay at the same time.
Did we?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my
Fine.
god.
None of that was that funny.
I'm crying. Oh my.
Oh my god. Okay.
I genuinely don't know what just happened.
It's...
The videotape.
No!
Now present it to her.
What if it makes us go through the video?
That's funny. We might have to do it anyway.
We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Why is he lying?
Thank you.
No, it wasn't. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off.
Illusion?
When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember?
Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician.
Grammary, I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done?
I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammary made me swear to never tell us so.
I was afraid of that.
Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know?
I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something.
Yes? Idiot.
I farted
Yeah, I heard.
when I was walking the toilet before.
I walk a lonely road.
Why are we so juvenile today?
Hey,
Idiot.
me?
Yeah.
You!
No, you made idiot noises. Idiot, stupid, dumb.
No, I was making disappointed noises from the idiot noises.
No, those were idiot, dumb noises.
I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor.
Device? Maybe you mean this?
That's been lying there since the day before yesterday.
Might I touch it? I thought much.
What did you think?
This is might I touch it?
Might I touch it?
This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff players are attending a concert.
I wonder whose this is.
We use it for communication. I'm crying.
I can tell!
I'm crying. You motherfucker. For communication. It would be quite inconvenience should it go missing.
Inconvenience. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him.
Yes, that's bad. Thank you.
I could have.
Cut out.
Patched. I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo.
Are you sure?
Here you are.
Everyone on staff is wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. I think I...
What's this? You would ask me for a miracle free of fee. And thy wishes be granted. Thy will be done. Thy evidence evicted into the ether.
No evicting,
Thy
please!
end
Thy
is
end is
now.
now.
Die! Are all magicians
Die.
like this, I wonder? Okay, so that was useless. Useless? No, not there.
What are we doing?
I don't know. I'm being threatened by someone's mere existence right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Dead man.
Oh, I think he said. I'm sorry, I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, Fairmate.
This is why I never trust a translator. Okay. Oh wait, am I fucking stupid?
Yeah, you were.
Can I ask you about this headset, Lamour? You said that all concert staff were wearing one.
That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large state. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think.
So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too, then.
His lackeys? They're quite helpful. They work. They only work within 30 meters, so... After all, they're only for use on stage.
Can stream properly? Clearly not. None of
No.
them can.
And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system.
That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communication lifeline. So why was this one lying here?
Why are you lying?
The fuck is going on?
I'm stumbling around like an idiot.
More with Jesse.
Oh, he's doing something.
Great explanation.
So we were actually supposed to just spam through all of Machi's dialogue options, I guess. I don't know why. That's not the right place to go. No. Yeah, whatever.
I'm glad I'm. Oh. What? Oh. What? Huh? Is this useless dialogue or already read dialogue?
Pretty much just useless. It's not really going to give us anything new.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
This seems like pretty normal stuff, or actually important stuff.
I think.
Therefore, you am.
Okay, I think that's all we have to
Therefore,
do.
you am. Just did the other.
Yeah.
So, Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see in them or can't. Yeah. Yep. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Paula, I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi.
Really?
Which makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it does. Okay.
That guard looks so much fucking older than possibly.
Yeah.
He's old.
I'm old. Okay. Wait. Having to present the piece of evidence that the guy gave us to the guy who gave it to us. This shit got us in Rise from the Ashes, too.
Why are you there? Answer me. Answer me.
Oh.
Why are you there?
Why are you interrogating a plastic model kit?
Did he touch you?
$100. He was gonna throw a kit that was over $100.
Oh. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. My second most expensive kit. They're orange because orange clavier.
Why are you touching me?
Stop fucking with the light.
What the fuck? Why can't I fuck with the light?
Stop fucking with them. It's hit.
This might be our longest case ever, not because, or this might be our longest episode ever, and not because, it was a long case.
It's not going to take us more than 10 hours, Broham. You're gonna give us both a seizure. He's fucking with the light.
That's your character.
Yeah, stop fucking with the light. So, I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there,
I didn't see a stunt.
what about Lammeror vanishing and reappearing?
Oh, that, I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen. I didn't even...
So young to be so jaded.
Jaded? Huh? A simple sleight of hand, a petite pet.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
Oh, okay.
Harmonica. A modicum of magic
God
for
damn.
me and to you.
He's disappointed in us.
So, that's why you were at the concert?
No.
No.
Yes. I was there. I was there to watch my trick take to the air.
So you're the one who knows how it was all done.
Of course, I am like a deity, with the stage as my domain.
Yeah, he really is not humble.
I suffer no mystery
No,
upon
he's
the
not.
bloodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my finger. It is a potent prime.
Primeval.
Number 15. Primeval power I possess.
Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done?
Now.
Now.
Hey now, you're an awesome. Jersey?
That's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Not during a murder investigation, it's not.
Must none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also,
What?
recall that terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion impressed the audience.
Oh,
Don't even ask, I won't answer.
Too bad for you, Apollo.
whose side are you on?
I, valiant Gourmet, now make my leave, Mistress A.
There's no need to rush. Uncle Valent, you should stay a while.
I'm afraid I cannot, I may not, I shall not pass. I have been asked to witness with a
To witness?
to assist with an analysis, and so I shall sink back to the scene.
So, you'll be at the concert venue today.
Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile.
With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door, normally.
I thought he'd do something special.
There you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking.
Off with the crack.
Stop cracking.
Right. Valid grammary.
Why is that the first guy you think of with cracking?
I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lammeror disappear. And how he knows Cersei and her real father.
I wonder how. I sure do wonder how he knows them. Not like Zach's
Yeah.
last name is Gramier or something.
Grammary. Now we can go here, Jesus.
Hey! Did I scare you?
No.
That song, isn't that the one that we're singing?
No.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, you're right. The guitar serenade.
No, I'd love to do a show on stage like this.
I'd come to see that.
You come.
The house is full and as one. The house is full and as one. The audience sighs with wonderment.
Clearly none of us are reading properly tonight.
I'm just too stupid.
There I am singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air.
Not bad. Wait, Aren't you a magician?
Oh,
What do you mean, oh?
that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? What?
Some dedication.
Ah! If it isn't Miss Trissy, and indeed it is.
Uncle Valent.
It's almost like we just saw him.
Stupid theme playing in.
What exactly are you doing here?
I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss.
Glamour teleportation illusion. Ooh.
Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered the fair lady's melancholy melody.
Hey, Apollo, my uncle can shed some light on this whole thing for us.
More talking to this guy.
I was wondering about the show The Night of the Murder. I'm a fishing actor, right?
Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. Why is there so many P's in that sentence?
He really likes to do that.
At the climax of the song, he said, "Make it disappear like a dream."
Like a dream.
Yes, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was challenging tasks, and so I accepted. Stop!
She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel.
Should we count that?
No, it's not the full thing.
People, my illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the mere year, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Grammy are concerned.
So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well?
And went to well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me.
It troubles you? Why?
I don't like this rock, Robert. Why? Why do you ask? Why?
Because I want to know why. I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks.
I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Grammary, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort.
Actually, yes, you're right.
Wow, you just read your mind, Apollo.
Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess.
It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, come down among us. His name was Magnifi-Grammary. It was he who began the true Grammy. At his prime soul, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was.
I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV.
Yes, several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act. Oh, yes. Cries for magic no longer had the TV screen a barren waste stripped of illusion.
That's not true. It's still one show. Like the one in the parking lot down at the market.
Oh.
When we start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble.
We own our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammary, but for my partner.
Your partner, you mean
Yes, Zach Grammary.
Trucy's father?
Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grammary in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory, I, valiant Grammy, a founder, magnify Grammy, was truly a genius, a work of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little.
Okay.
How he made the whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again?
Did it go into some towers?
What did he do with the jet?
Apparently, someone doesn't remember what. Remember as well as they thought.
Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time, it'll hold Valiant and Zack were the shining stars in the Gramarye crowd.
Cool, huh? And Zach Gramarye was my daddy.
Now that Magnify and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. That be I, Valiant Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage.
I'm rooting for you.
Miss Truth, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side.
One skill coming up.
How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time?
Oh. Funny thing is, I feel like this is somehow relevant to the case.
Alright, what's the piano?
No,
You know, I don't know why, but I have a really bad feeling about the relationship between these two, apart from this. Aside from the part that he is a convict.
I'm not sure if he's actually a convict, but he fucking sounds like one.
Yeah, I feel like he's just trying to groom Truce.
What?
That's her uncle.
That's her uncle.
Yeah. Most rape happens within family.
I am
Did
not
you not
getting
know
a
that?
single iota of that.
I think you were the only one getting the I'm gonna touch you vibes.
That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
I'm a big piano.
You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime.
No good. He can't play either.
I kind of feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. That was just a scale. Ew.
Did you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again.
There's something
That was-
fucked with the piano.
That was another scale. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch.
They're bombs.
Someone must have thrown this into the piano.
What? Why is the doomsday device on the fucking piano? Anything salty with it? You should press that button.
This switch sitting here, tempting me to push it.
If you push that, literally all of Iraq will blow up, Trucy.
Don't, you might blow up the whole Coliseum.
Apollo, please. To think that every strange switch triggers a bomb.
Probably does.
That kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut it in our busy times. But,
Alright, Trucy PI, please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does?
Maybe it turns the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room? Turns on? Shit?
Why would it do that? A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor? Okay. Oh man, I wanted to see what would happen if you pressed it.
Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. What?
Chagrin.
Chagrin.
All I can see before me is this stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye.
True, you're getting on in years, not much left to make your mark, huh?
That was awfully rude. This is not how I was saying it.
So he doesn't care about what I have to show him, I get the point.
Okay.
Maybe you care.
They're bombs.
Made in a bomb factory. Do you think you can tell me about this?
No. I'm sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know what I've heard or felt.
Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. She was still pretending she could see then. Okay. What's in here? Jack diddly shit still.
Show a child a doomsday device. Yes.
Oh.
Who's in here?
Probably Emma. Yep.
Oh.
Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom.
Stop eating! What are you doing here?
Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever.
Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool.
You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Litthouse left?
My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh?
That bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all.
Now we know that Mr. Litthouse was really with Interpol.
We wouldn't have found that out without you.
I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward.
Our chocolate snacker was popular down at the precinct or something.
Seemingly so.
I was hoping that we could check out the crime scene again.
Be my guest, you're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange.
Something strange?
I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure.
Oh, that's a good thing, isn't it?
How?
I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year.
That's not how it works.
If only that's how it works.
If only it worked that way.
Yeah, same here. It just bugs me to think that a little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct and he could have shot that revolver.
But that's not how it sounded in Lemoro's testimony.
You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene?
That's right.
No, you're good.
Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country?
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Was that true, what you said in court today? You know, about the case. About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics.
The guitar serenade, you mean?
I found the link, you know.
Okay.
We're gonna have to watch the fucking video.
Oh, first Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen.
Sick.
Then Lemoror flew through the air.
Sick.
Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire.
Sick.
And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouse's life.
Not two.
Sick.
And he went up into the sky with a guitar, 15 feet, 15 feet up at least.
It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence.
I know. I found it.
You think the same person did all of this?
Don't ask me. I didn't do it.
Fair.
Okay.
Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway.
What? You all think I did it?
You did not write those lyrics, Trucy.
Sometimes I worry about that girl.
Just sometimes.
Something strange. A neighborhood. Who are you gonna call?
So, what did you find?
Ghostbusters. It's so little, I must have passed through. It's so. It's so little, I must have passed over it. It's so little, I must have passed over it yesterday. It's me. I can't.
You can't.
I can't.
Blue.
Why is there a bomb? Who put it there? Who put bomb there?
Me.
I found it under the sofa.
Is it?
A bomb. Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what.
It's a bomb.
A bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna.
Oh, like on a
Tenna?
beetle?
Jesus Christ. Like on a cell phone, this device must use an electronic signal of some sort.
An electronic signal, you say?
No.
Here, Emma, go ahead and blow that bomb up. Right now.
They're bombs.
Made in a bomb factory. Do you think you could take a look at this?
A small device. Looks like a transmitter.
A transmitter?
You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though.
A signal. You mean an electronic signal? No.
What is it, Apollo?
They're bombs!
Say, Emma. You know that strange object you said you found?
Oh, this?
Let me try pressing this switch.
They're bombs!
It's on fire! It's not a bomb, it's just
It could be a bomb.
Could have malfunctioned.
just a remote activated
Flame.
fire.
That could probably blow up the battery being used.
Maybe.
Right. What's the big idea? Well, now we know what this is an igniter.
That part here must work like a lighter.
It nearly lit me up, that's for sure.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose.
I suppose, at least, we're getting somewhere with this case.
Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about the switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience.
Sick.
I was expecting it to straight up just blow up. Completely.
Kaboom.
The Nintendo Switch.
What are you trying to do? Burn me alive?
Yet. Come on, it was just a few sparks.
Because you weren't the one holding it.
There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking.
Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter.
Let's see that first. Let me see that for a second, Jesus.
Well,
This is definitely a little transmitter.
it's almost like we should
Thank you.
prove that.
The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet.
A transmitter, huh?
Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lemuror's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage.
It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage.
Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation.
We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then.
I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later.
Good luck.
I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself.
Fucking doodle bob.
Look,
Yeah.
So,
Don't get anything out of this. Yeah.
ignition is
Targeting again, just be safe. Okay.
I don't know, good Grammy. Okay, never mind. Show a blind kid an igniter device. Or not blind kid.
Not blind.
Maybe blind kid.
Blind with a question mark.
Question mark blind kid.
Oh.
What? Who's out here?
It's you!
What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Did you
Darian.
just sell yourself out? Did you?
Kinda, yeah.
Darian!
Are you stupid?
Penis hair! Did you just fucking sell yourself out?
Apparently.
That old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam my life goes down the chute. Thanks.
He just looks even more like a JoJo character in this specific sprite.
Sick. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect.
Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Wow.
Not many people are these days, it seems. That's true. Why is everyone just constantly pissed?
I don't know.
Is it a crime scene? Not. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out.
Is it a crime scene?
Maya and Phoenix would beg to differ. They seem pretty happy all the damn time walking around crime scenes.
True.
They got me. They go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid!
Are you sure?
So, about your alibi.
You have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set.
That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. I found Mr. Latos dead.
I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage.
Your guitar playing was something else.
Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work.
There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamoureux's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice in the moment of the crime.
Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? Uh-oh. If she's here...
They won't let you work?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling there's a certain old lady who's gonna be showing up soon.
I don't think
Oh,
there is,
boy.
thankfully, but
I don't know, though.
I kind of hope there is. I like her. She's funny.
He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low until the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud.
Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud?
He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Except when he's depressed. You know, that cuts out. You hear him whining the other day?
Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board?
And then there was that performance just now. What was all what was that all about?
Super Mario Bros? This part is off.
Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist, is all. Not a bad guy, really.
Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums.
The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much.
Oh, him. He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely.
The prosecutor's office. I've never been there, have I?
The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally.
Well, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on.
This is the second time we're seeing the place.
Say hi to me, okay? Now, and screw you.
Don't stroke your dick hair.
Stop stroking your dick. And tell him I want into the crime scene. This
We'll be going now.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right?
Well,
Great. Wade-in's still a guy with some confidence. Just remember I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself.
they have a truck, too.
Let's not talk to him anymore, alright?
They have a Cavalier truck!
They've got a truck and a blimp.
Why do they need a semi-truck and a blimp?
Do you not see the purple truck with the G in the back?
That's Howard.
Detective Darian Crescend. He's the one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Yeah.
Holy hell.
Straight to his office.
What?
Okay. Gun.
Speaker desk, that's sick.
Yeah.
So this is it. The governor's head office.
It's not the man's office, it's the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever.
Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone.
Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like.
Tracy.
That's eavesdropping.
Why? We'd just be waiting quietly so he won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band?
You'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag.
What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Lathouse.
Lathouse.
Look, don't talk to me about those Borgidians, okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Daria. Huh?
Sup? Hi.
Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad.
How could I be? There's not enough DE in the world in any case. Have a seat.
Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist.
Watch and learn, Apollo.
So, who have you come to see?
Huh?
Javier, lead vocalist of the Gavineers, or Prosecutor Gavin, Scrooge of the court?
What do you think he means, Apollo?
I don't know.
I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go?
I don't know. Hey, you just fucking talk to him.
Start the case.
Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today?
Yes.
I didn't.
Yes.
I always read the TV section.
Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead?
I read the funnies.
I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this.
Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song.
Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one.
Seriously. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know?
Oh, does this have anything to do with the case?
No. Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is an endless, thanks to the case you made today, of course.
Oh, that was all Apollo's idea.
Hey.
That's not Clavier.
Is that a newspaper over there too?
Ah, yes, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look.
Bugle.
Daily Bugle. Like the news outlet from Spider-Man.
That was the loudest scream I heard from you.
Yeah, well, there was a knife right there.
Thanks, but I can't read fucking wingdings.
Ah, that's right. Suffice it to say that this is big news over there. This is good news, Mark.
We can finally be
bees. This is news. They thought though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song.
Probably no one in Virginia could believe it.
It's probably seen it. Chucky the Clown, shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. He's not shutting the fuck up for 2 seconds, help me. Stop laughing. Ah! It's probably
I'm stuttering.
it's probably seen as just a theory at this point.
A game theory.
A game theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching. Huh? What are you doing?
I don't know.
Just I started reading, you reacted. Their journalist didn't see the need to mention it.
That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself.
Lammeror's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now.
Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum.
What's in this jar?
Lammeror was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly if possible.
No.
I really love that song. It had such a great atmosphere to it.
You co-wrote it with Lammeror, if I remember correctly.
That's right. It was last year. I'd gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact.
And that's when you heard Lammeror's voice?
It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting.
Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout.
Not the fact he's a prosecutor.
I think he's sort of a special case, Jersey.
Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage.
His hair kind of looks like a baguette.
What?
What?
It kind of does.
Lyndon,
No.
no.
Have you ever seen a baguette?
Have you seen a baguette before in your
Yes, I
life?
have.
I'm gonna call you something that rhymes with baguette.
Don't
is
do
not
that.
a baguette.
It also doesn't rhyme.
Baguette.
No.
Machi on piano, the dulcet voice, and myself on guitar that I borrowed from Lammeror.
And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say.
It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there.
You mean this charred lump?
Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. And it's only round, not really charred.
Are you sure? Look at it! No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have.
What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire?
Paul,
Do you think you could show it to us?
your penis.
Your charred, I mean slightly burnt guitar.
Only slightly. I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? It blows up. What if I just
The
press
guitar
the
is the
switch? Show him the igniter.
My apologies, but there's no way I'm going to talk details about the case with you. If you want to get my attention, bring me something dramatic.
I'm not here to get your attention, Gavin. I'm here to get your information. Okay. Oh, yeah.
That looks like one of our tour issue headsets. Why are you wearing it, Frolic?
I thought it'd be cool. Like, could pretend I was concert security and stuff.
Actually, we found it at the venue and thought you might want it.
Oh no, please, you keep it. It goes well with your cape, Frolic.
You think?
She does look like she belongs on a stage, that's for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
The video! Never mind.
What do I have over here? Ah, right.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
he
He gave you that. And we know by now,
gave me- Yeah.
when they give you shit, you should. Okay. I doubt the Switch would do anything, but maybe the Switch. Yeah.
I gave him the igniter! Prosecutor Gavin, about this remote. Wait,
Excuse me, did you say something?
this remote control might be valuable ammunition for the trial tomorrow. It's too early to show my head now.
You would think someone with such a loud voice would speak more clearly, yeah?
Okay. What the fuck is this chair?
Wow,
What is
he likes relaxing.
Oh, he's got 2 giant speaker tables.
Too big a table. Yeah, burnt ass guitar.
That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this.
That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it?
No.
Okay. I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. A specialist analyzed the guitar, incidentally.
Oh, did you find anything out?
He didn't have a lot of time, so it is still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing.
Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on?
Sounds like something we should ask about.
What's in the fucking bag? I don't get to know. Okay.
What's that on the plate there?
Is that gum?
Gum?
Chew? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang, so he put it on the plate for later consumption.
You think a rock star could afford a fresh trick?
Tricks?
Yeah. Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I?
What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic.
What?
Wait, that phone call.
What is that? What is that? It looks like an Easter egg.
Special grade cursed object?
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever.
Yeah, flashback from 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Littau's?
Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you?
Who, us? I tried to stop him really, but he forced me to.
Framing!
You really are Mr. Wright's kid! Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter.
To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. Okay.
There it is.
But apparently it's a model for something of something undercover agent Mr. Littau's is after.
Don't drop a knife with an open blade.
This lung?
Would you mind telling us what you do know about it?
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lemurard.
How did it end up here?
She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it.
So this guitar is from Virginia?
That is it. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lemurard's studio. They used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched.
See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout.
I still think it's a special case.
Such a valuable guitar, it's too bad it got burned.
What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar?
That's right, what was that all about?
No. No.
Elephant.
What?
What the fuck? What are you doing? Why are you holding my head?
He's scared. This is scary.
I don't think he's very scared. I think he's gay. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, yeah. Of course he is.
I've never been so terrified in my life. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole.
Ah, so that's what it's called.
Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
A broken device?
Yep, this in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking us out once he's finished everything else.
Odd, that device looks strangely familiar.
Really, no shit.
This was found in Mr. Lighthouse's bag. It's apparently a replica of something.
A replica. It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long.
We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it's a replica of.
You mean whatever Mr. Lighthouse was after?
That seems to be the most logical explanation.
Well, what is it?
Don't ask me, Fraulein.
Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so.
I put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia. But apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain.
Oh?
There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic.
Mr. Lighthouse went through all that trouble to become Lammeror's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump. And he died for it.
I've sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lammeror. Perhaps she knows something about it being a Virginian.
Okay.
Yet, might I... How weird it is that I've heard such terrible things about this case.
Yeah?
Like, I've heard it be compared to Big Top. And it's not
Even
bad
close.
This case has been decent.
Big Top is
Yeah.
kind of just mid.
He's probably pretty good.
Yeah. That was the wrong button.
Ignore this again. Huh?
Sample.
I thought I was gonna say Supreme for a sec.
Okay.
That's probably important. Okay, never mind. Maybe if you examine the Supreme. Egg.
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 Sample, huh? Think they put a big enough label on it? No.
Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake.
Don't show that to Mr. Wright. He'd eat it.
He'd eat it.
Yes, they might think it was an otherwise tasty, multicolored lump of plastic.
Maybe it's the manufacturer sample toys when you can't afford the real thing.
You really are feeding this kid. Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like.
Yeah. A very simple man at heart.
Yeah. Oh. Hole.
A lot of broken parts of guitar.
Doesn't seem to be anything too important to it.
No.
We just know it had another igniter in it. Okay. Alright, I think we're done.
I have the feeling there's more. What's that next to the guitar on the table?
We couldn't find out.
What is that?
I tried. It was just going to interact with the guitar.
What are the craps in there?
Yeah, see? Those look like they're just case files.
What about this little computer thing?
Little?
Very big computer.
Why he got 3 monitors? Display. Display.
To play.
Balatro. This display
What?
shows all the
No,
evidence for the
actually.
case.
Apollo's got 3 televisions.
Because he's rich. Hey, don't look at those too closely. I'm still sorting out the details.
Each monitor shows evidence for a different case. He does them all at once.
Yeah.
I wish I had 3 TVs.
What would you possibly do with 3 television sets?
Good question.
I may look laid back and relaxed, but in reality, I'm quite busy, you know.
You do not look nonchalant, Tracy. You look very chalant.
I'm living life at turbo speed, doing magic, going to school, investigating cases. But if I had 3 big TVs, I could watch a magic video, do my homework, and catch a crime drama all at once.
The first 2 seem useful, I suppose. Okay. Let's get out of here.
I don't know what else you can do.
Maybe the detention center.
Maybe. So we're gonna check here first.
Yeah.
This place is deserted.
I wonder where my Roy went off to.
I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful.
I guess, but I can't help. I can't help worry about her little.
I can't help
Blech.
worry about her. Why is
I
it
could
like
not read.
That's it?
Oh,
my
hi.
god, I forgot you were there.
So-
Why'd you slightly scare me?
I wasn't expecting Piss Yellow Magician to be there.
Tim.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, Tim! Let me run.
Oh, hi.
I'll be
Oh,
right
hey,
back.
maybe you
I
want to know about the guitar.
I'm thirsty and need a drink.
Okay.
Jesse, I'm sure you can voice Trucy in the meantime.
Do you think you... Okay. Useless. Okay. Probably the detention center. That was the wrong... fucking option. I don't want to see you.
The Stage.
Don't go to the stage. You don't need to go there.
You do need to go to the Stage.
Right, because we can only go to the detention center for 2 places.
Looks like Machi is in questioning.
The police must have a Morginian interpreter. That's no fair. I wish we could talk to him.
I guess we'll just have to come back later if we want to see him.
I guess so. Okay.
What do?
Okay. We just have to talk to Emma and find out that Lamaror is gone. Okay. She was in here. No.
It says Sunshine Coliseum.
Yeah.
This is not the Sunshine Coliseum. What? Did you miss anything with Gavin?
We were supposed to present the igniter after we had already looked at the guitar. Like, what the
Tom!
fuck?
Stupid! How much longer is the investigation?
Not too much longer.
Yeah, no. No, not there.
I don't want to go there.
No, not there.
No, not there.
No line.
Wrong button.
You fucking missed like
I fucking missed by a pixel. Are you shitting me? Take that! It has to be one of these.
What is it, Apollo?
That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this.
Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it?
It's an igniter.
Another one?
It was at the crime scene in Lamaror's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually.
At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about.
Oh,
Thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead.
thanks.
Why, you gave me so much information that ignited, for instance.
Oh, that.
I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive.
I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin.
They're gay.
Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Lataus was investigating.
Hey, that's right.
Excuse me?
Now he's back. I've been thinking. We encountered many incidents in our lives, all of us, not all of them simple.
Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics.
That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil. Yeah? That is all.
I can live with that.
Mr. Prosecutor,
Right.
can I ask you why you sing in a band?
It's cool. Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street.
Because it's cool. That's pretty simple, too.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Disappear into the night. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time.
Hello there, Emma. What's up?
Either of you know where Lemuror is?
Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago.
Yeah, that's strange.
What's strange?
Your mom.
I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office.
Lamaror is missing?
Let's think for a second. Who's the last person we saw just barely enter this building right before she went missing? Phoenix
Hmm.
Wright.
Hmm.
I wonder.
I wonder.
Salmonella.
Oh, not him!
It's hard to imagine. It's hard. Being that she's blind and all.
Yeah, we'll help you look for her.
Great, thanks. Okay, bye.
Bye, Emma. The stage. Hey, it's black.
You're black.
Huh? The stage is pitch dark.
The power breaker must be off in this section. Great.
I'll go get someone.
Oh,
My eyes!
It was really dark out there.
dark. That's all Lamaror has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness?
Do they need the flashes every 10 seconds?
Yes.
Hey, follow?
What?
Doesn't something about this seem different to you?
Yeah, this red guitar case that wasn't here earlier.
I didn't notice it.
Like something's changed?
Changed?
I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me.
Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about?
I still can't believe we found Machi and Mr. Lataus up on top of that tower.
Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them.
It's not been... It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Though, that reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too.
I wonder why.
I wonder why he's forward with heights. This is a shocker.
No kidding.
He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know.
Knowing Phoenix's luck, that shit probably would have come off the frames and started rolling through the city.
It started destroying shit like a fucking Smiling Friends episode.
Halfway through, his face got all grin and he mumbled objection over and over.
He's getting PTSD from heights!
I can imagine Phoenix would absolutely just start mumbling objections whenever he's fucking scared. Poor guy. Ugh. Okay.
Why is Bro Chancho afraid of the height?
Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before?
I guess someone closed it.
Wait, look. Where the case closes.
Something sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's...
Let's open it, Apollo.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh. More!
Emma! We have to get Emma!
Excuse me!
Lamaror was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many.
She's dead! Crotches!
Crutches!
How's Lamaror? Is she okay?
Ah, we all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure.
So she's okay?
Yes, she came to a short while ago. Okay.
Okay, good. I thought she was fucking
She's
dead.
not dead. You found her before it was too late.
Fucking barely, I can assume.
She looked like she was gray.
Yeah. That's good to hear.
Yeah. No, you're not. No, you're not.
That was my fault.
There goes your gun, though.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit.
So, what happened?
Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead.
The air forehead. By who?
By you.
Me.
It's surprisingly still all in one piece. So, how did you survive, Mr. Man?
Is it all in one piece?
It looks like it.
All in what?
Shut up.
What?
One Piece manga brick.
We don't.
That seems to be fine.
But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh.
Tracy, you dumb.
Yeah, she can't see.
Right. Would you like this here now?
Is that alright?
She wants to thank you for saving her life. You're just fine.
Lamaror?
Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened?
I'm not sure if she can. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. And when I went to return to my dressing room,
You were hit?
I knew. That very moment I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me.
No.
Yes.
No. It was lucky for me. It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps, yet I reached the stage first.
Why the stage?
I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electric work.
Ah.
Darkness is my ally. There was a contraband case near the stage. That is where I hid.
So the assailant couldn't see you.
Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out.
Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Do you have any idea who it might have been?
Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word.
Too bad.
Now Cloverpit. Yet when I consider...
I wasn't feeling it.
You weren't feeling the Balatro. You weren't feeling the cards. The cards!
The heart of the cards is apparently not on your side. Lose it.
But maybe gambling is. Yet when I consider that I was
They're both gambling.
on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am.
Good point. She's sharp.
No, she's dumb.
And you're much taller than I am.
Yeah, because you're tiny as hell.
You're about as tall as Apollo.
So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him?
Yes.
Why would anyone attack you, Lamaror?
The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know.
Because you accused someone. You accused the correct person. I can't present anything to her. She's fucking blind. Uh-oh. Alright.
Yeah. Why would making her blind be unpresentable? Are you silly?
Lamaror, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is?
This is what?
Did you just...
Yeah.
The same thing I did.
You're very intelligent. Mr. Lathouse was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after.
He was after...
You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent?
Well, that's what he was doing.
You mean you know what?
Yes, I know. Of course, this must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof.
Why haven't I heard of a Burgundian cocoon before?
Because it's Borginian.
Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir?
Jersey, you know why! He was chasing it!
I wonder. Well, they call it Virginia. It must only be found in Virginia. For certain, all in Virginia know these.
It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it?
I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say.
I thought you said all in Virginia knew of these.
There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Virginia know.
What's that?
The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and this is caught, they will be put to death.
To death?
To death?
To death?
Why?
I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason.
But this is just a piece of plastic.
He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess.
So that's what he was up to?
Tracking down Virginian cocoon smuggling.
Cocoon smuggling?
Yeah. Smuggling?
Where is this case gone?
We have lost the plot.
It seems I was marked.
Marked? Markiplier?
He's empty now.
Don't toss a can, my lord.
Oh, I will. Never mind. Don't hit me with water bottle.
Get that can in it. Life changed for me with the
Okay,
popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world.
Ah, so you could have brought those Burgundian cocoons with you?
On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion.
And Mr. Latas was placed as an undercover agent to look into it.
Undercover.
Shut up.
Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside.
Is that why they suspected you?
But Mr. Latas wasn't a Burgundian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means
Apollo.
there must be some reason why Burgundia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved.
Huh? Like what?
Doomsday.
How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion?
Cocoon smuggling.
I think we'll find it.
And Mr. Latas had Lamar marked. It couldn't be her.
Huh?
There's one other person I need to talk to. Oh. Thank you for talking to us, Lammeror.
It was the least I could do.
Actually, I have another request.
If it is within my power.
I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Vorkinian.
Apollo?
Would you come with us if you're well enough?
I see. Yes, of course, I shall accompany you.
Huh? Where are we going?
What do you mean, where are we going?
Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this.
Move straight there.
Machi, we came to talk to you about the case.
Machi?
Could you interpret for us, Lammeror?
Yes.
Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Ding dings. Now we know the truth. You can see, right?
I was completely fooled myself.
Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us?
Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret?
What do I mean by secret? Well... if I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you?
Huh?
Hey, you got a reaction, a big one.
Are you kidding me? Machi, you didn't...
Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one.
Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about.
Lammeror, please interpret.
Very well.
I know you know something about this by your reaction. You won't tell me I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it.
He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty.
Machi?
Do you know everything?
Yes, everything. Well, sort of.
Tell us about it.
Very well.
What is this cocoon anyway?
The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure
A cure?
for autism.
It must cure some disease.
It's a cure for incuritis.
Incuritis. Incuritis. A cure for incuritis.
Stupid.
The thing that literally can't be cured.
But if it's a cure, why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could have saved by sharing the medicine.
I do not understand the reason myself.
Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Latals was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi?
Machi, you weren't.
He couldn't be a smuggler, he's so little.
Are
you sure?
He's a smuggler.
Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you?
Well, that's true, I am sort of a magician.
She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape.
Well, Machi, are you a smuggler?
Oh, oh.
He won't tell me.
First he plays blind, now he plays dumb.
I wonder, do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Machi really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale?
I can't go home.
Can't go home?
Oh, oh.
I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death.
That's right, it's punishable by death.
Is death. About the case? What about the case?
Do you want to tell us about Mr. Larkhouse's death?
This meeting's over, I assume. Yep, it's you.
Hey, dickhair.
Hi, dickhead.
Arian?
What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet?
There's a call for Machi from the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry.
Just give us 5 more minutes, we can call them back after that.
Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving.
Arian, wait.
I never liked you, either of you.
Huh? Alright, fuck you too.
Yeah, fuck you as well.
Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo?
He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say.
Apollo!
And there can be only one reason why.
Why is everyone ignoring me?
Oh, sorry, this is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow, in court.
Break time.
I'm pissing.
I'm getting water. Lots of it. My fucking throat. Interlude. Do. Chrome.
No.
What? Huh?
I turned it off the music. Anywho, how are you doing?
I'm doing.
Gee. Okay. One thing that I've just realized that is pretty good about this game. I think this has been the most consistent Ace Attorney game we've played so far. You know what I mean?
No.
As in, the most consistent in quality.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even the third game, which I still think is better, has its ups and downs with cases. This one, so far, the cases really not. None of them have been bad.
Mhm.
Or none of them have really even been, like, okay either. Like, just okay. They've all at the very least been good. So. Fuck. Yeah. I'm just still confused at the fact that people really dislike this case, apparently. It's not been bad at all.
People just don't like this game at all. For, like, no reason. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, this is it.
No, it's not.
Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice.
Bang.
What? What was that?
It's heard but unseen.
Oh, fucking
Who's that talking?
It's you.
Grammary, I exclaimed as he walked in through the door, normally.
You are the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent?
Goofy ass, gay ass theme. A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day.
Ooh, with vanishing magic?
Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? The what?
A Grand Grammy Glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth.
Glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell.
Okay.
Goodbye.
And there he goes.
Probably never gonna see him again. You sure seemed happy about that illusion thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's decently.
Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of that magician. You can't pull off a show without one. Big illusion is always a spectacle to remember.
Big illusion.
Usually it involves...
Big brother.
What?
I don't know. I was about to
Automatically
say something and then...
Automatically
yeah,
progressing
sure.
text boxes.
Automatically progressing from one line, for one dialogue box. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Or the Eiffel Tower, anything really.
This is not the first time this has happened. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert.
And Aurora's disappearing act.
And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar.
Wonder what he meant by it, being at the root of all that has happened.
Well, it's about time. Shall we go?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Huh? Did something happen? This is a first.
But it was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business.
Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas.
Apparently, he's visiting the hospital again.
The hospital?
I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently, his condition worsened considerably this morning.
The Chief Justice's son.
Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning, the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial.
There's an article about it in the newspaper.
Incuritis.
If you care to read it, read about it yourself.
Incuritis. Where have I heard that before?
Huh.
Really? Really? Huh, I wonder. I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo.
Let's just okay, I'll go fast.
Okay. Five Nights at Freddy's ass newspaper.
Just leave the TV guide page to me.
Try not to lose the page with the bunnies if you can.
The funny.
Bunny!
My apologies for the delay. Go is now in session for the trial. How do you say this name again?
Machi Tobai, our suspect for Tisma.
Right. It's his trial in that case.
The defense is prepared, Your Honor.
Prepared? Oh, My bad, I'm stupid. The prosecution is ready to rock.
What? I did not mean to put my mouse over there. Is something wrong, Your Honor?
No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time.
Incuritis, was it? That article said that there is no known cure.
Hey, Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law.
Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday.
Shut up, Darian.
Shut up, Peter's hair.
Shut up, dickhead.
Shut up, big joke.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this flashback is so long. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in this season cliffhanger as a suspect?
I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings.
Darian Crescend is a member of my band, the Gavineers. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I've found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi.
Yeah, one that he just completely ruined to us yesterday.
Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert L on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gavineers ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lemuror, and Machi, along with the drummer and bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set, Lamaror and the defendant, Machitoba, had left the stage at that point, and the Gavaneers were already rocking. This is when two shots rang out from the at the scene of the crime. Holy shit. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you.
And Apollo, you heard them too, right?
No.
For the moment, Lamaror herself witnessed the moment of crime.
What is so funny about that?
That just had such a vulgarity to it.
No.
It's Apollo's voice. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Lataus and Detective Kushen talking.
But that's impossible. Detective Krishan was...
Precisely, Detective Kushen was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Viola,
Voila.
voila. I read.
Why'd you read the instrument?
No, you can't fault me on that when an Ace Attorney character is literally named Viola. You can't fault me on it. A perfect
Yeah, I
album.
can.
Oh, but I can.
Oh, but you can't.
Oh, but I can.
That's the defense. I'm anything to add to this.
It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up.
It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darren Krishan's alibi has been acknowledged.
Which means that Lamaror was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true.
Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony. Then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections,
Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now...
Yeah, but Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamaror might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center?
I don't care. 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 Fucking flashbacks.
Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him, under oath.
the court finds the defendant to... What was his name again?
Your Honor,
No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice.
Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness.
Exactly. Who else do you need to hear from?
A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English.
You don't mean...
I do. The defense calls defendant Machi Tobai into the stand.
What? But he doesn't speak English.
We'll use an interpreter.
Interpreter, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as I love you and where is the toilet.
The defense would like to request Lamaror as the interpreter.
Javier.
Lamaror.
No.
There's a possibility she's protecting the defendant.
But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie?
And this is most unusual.
Bravo, Mayor Ford. Mayor Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamaror lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that.
If both prosecution and defense are ready for this, I see little cause for refusal.
Finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamaror to the witness stand.
I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamaror. Yes. He says Machi Tobai, the defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of the last message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Huh? If I would what, Your Honor?
What? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not?
No.
What would you have him testify about?
What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Stupid.
Hello. Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday?
How can I if I don't know what he was saying?
Oh my man, I'm opening the crate. Hey, open!
Excuse me for a moment, if I might speak.
No.
Yes, Lamar.
Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify.
Mati wants to testify about something. What could it be?
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please.
Yeah, the suspense is killing me.
What?
What? What?
Well, Lamar.
According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence.
What?
This is a surprise.
Victory! Apollo, we did it!
This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lamar, I mean, Marty. Please testify to the court.
Very well. He says that word of Mr. Latouse's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I see.
Okay. Okay.
He won't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely.
I wondered what he meant by proof. Why would he only have to ask Lemuror to know the meaning of that? Why he would only have to ask Lemuror?
Lammeror, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him?
I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lemuror might be protecting the witness.
Well, anyway, let us proceed with our cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. Worked yesterday, it'll work today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just standing there, menacingly.
Yeah, I don't think you should be looking at him. I think you should be looking at Lamor.
I think you very much should be looking at him, actually.
He's the one who would need to be fidgeting. You would think.
I mean, it could be Lamor covering for him. Which is entirely possible.
Doesn't seem like there's anything there.
Might I add that I'm still so freaking sad that this is the only game with this art style.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Would it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics?
He didn't know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar and love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. Nah, no, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation.
Okay.
No, it's not my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics.
Yeah, I knew he was innocent.
No.
I believe he is too, Tercy. I do.
What's wrong, Paulo? You got a tummy ache or something?
Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it.
Do you think you'll have to get a new dialogue out of him first?
Maybe? But the question is, how do we do that?
Pressing? I don't know.
Were Machi and Mr. Latou's close?
Yes, after we traveled around the world on tour together.
Oh.
Never That is Machi's cross-exam. This is Machi's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We'll play by the book. I understand.
Prosecutor Gavin's tough. He's really tough.
Machi says he was very good friends with Mr. Lathouse. Mr. Lathouse was always a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen.
The guitar serenade, correct?
Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring and burning guitar and bullets. That is why I could not have been. This is why I could not have been me.
By could not have done it, you mean?
It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things follow the song lyrics closely.
Okay, so it wasn't pressing.
I can't get over the way his eyes look.
Fucking soulless.
He's staring at me. Do you think it's something to do with their hands in that state?
Maybe. Didn't seem like it.
That's silly.
Oh boy.
Machi, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lamaror said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you?
What are you saying? Of course he can't.
Must he continue this charade?
Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English.
Huh?
Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name of the language, that is all.
What? Give me a break.
Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance?
Well, yeah, but...
I am sorry, but he truly does not understand your language.
Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics?
Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper.
The newspaper?
The Burgundian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland.
I was right.
What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden.
Machi is lying. Maybe it's time to show him proof that he's lying. It doesn't mention the lyrics. I have here a Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
What? What is this all about?
I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Borginian newspaper.
What does this mean?
Means someone knows English.
But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning, yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself.
So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less.
The witness will explain himself.
Machi says, he says,
Yes.
it is true I read the newspaper, but it is not where I learned the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember? The 21st night of September?
Goodness. He says he heard of the lyrics from me.
What?
Is this true, Lamaror?
Yes, I'm afraid that I had forgotten it myself. And it looks like our foreheads been jumping to conclusions again.
It seems so, yes.
No. I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away.
It's time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination?
What are you going to do, Apollo?
If I'm gonna keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue.
If you must, you must. Very well, witness.
I understand. You should probably look in a different spot than the same one you've been looking at.
She did gulp, I'm pretty sure.
Did she?
I think so.
I didn't see it.
Because you were looking at her face.
Oh.
Lamaror, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain?
Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained.
I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from you.
Lamaror, are you indeed protecting someone?
That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself.
Then allow me to answer for you. Lamaror, you're protecting,
Machi Toba.
Lamaror, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamaror lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me, too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to.
He screamed.
In English.
If he starts speaking in English, I'm gonna crack that up.
Witnesses, it's true. Do you understand English?
Ah! Who's gonna voice him? Is the question.
Lyndon, he's only had one new character from this case. You have taken literally everyone else.
Yes, a little only.
Stupid idiot boy.
What?
First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamaror? I did not, but it's quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
A lot.
Last. This is last.
Machi, could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct?
Apparently the answer to that question isn't simple either.
I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, he on floor.
Which would be after the shooting, right?
Then there's voice. Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo?
So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Lathouse had already been shot. Then we came to the door.
Panel high up. I take off. Run away. Run away.
So it was you who escaped through that air vent.
As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No.
No, he's clearly denied that he did it.
No shooting. No shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor.
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyric. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
This is stupid.
He's climbed up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will we require any further testimony from the witness?
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is.
Oh my.
Oh, in the fucking flashback.
Fire in the flashback. This is the dead man flashback and song video case.
Dead man.
Dead man.
That cocoon has to have something to do with this.
Dead man.
Machi, please, tell us the truth, for your own sake.
No, no more speak. Not to any of you.
So much for your precious trust, Airforehead.
Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him.
Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more value should this continue. I see no further course but to declare a 5-minute recess.
How long is
The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed.
Let me see here.
They're just...
We have 6 testimonies left.
Holy...
Apollo Eustace.
That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some.
I believe I know choosing.
Machi claims Mr. Latas was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly I hear a revolver, close, very close. Then I hear a voice.
You heard gunshots?
Yes, it is true, I hear a revolver, but only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latas already dead and then you heard shots? That's true.
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots?
And you escaped through the air vent.
I know. What do you know? I know if I open a vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means?
Hey, he's right, look, Apollo.
Huh, yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from a magician.
Magician?
Don't look at me!
A magician, huh?
At least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Litthouse.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not.
Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me.
I'll just pretend you misheard him. Every time. So, what do we do?
You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot.
That cocoon.
Oh my god.
Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach.
That's a spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan?
If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there.
Right.
Who are we supposed to have testify?
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What?
Shame. And I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
Different friend.
If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamaror.
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamaror's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can...
Lamaror was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
He was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted Lamaror dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I've heard no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamaror? Can you think of a reason?
Well...
Think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Lataus. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out.
So I am to understand that is what you're saying. Namely, that there's a nugget of truth in Lamaror's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover.
Exactly.
If Lamaror was attacked, this has some implications. Well, some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. Court will hear Lamaror's testimony once more.
Lamaror, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescend, yes?
That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. A small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there.
There is, it seems, much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court.
Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Lataus and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped, then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinctest pleasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
Do I have to repeat myself? Lamaror was attacked because of this testimony. What, Truthy?
Although, for a moment there, you're pretty cool.
Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Baby.
Maybe it's the way dressed. There were 2 gunshots.
Yes, I heard 2. One after the other.
That fits with the bullet holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up.
Okay.
Why didn't you tell someone immediately?
Well, I...
If it were me, I would have called the police right away. It's our duty, citizens.
This may be besides the point, but Lemuroir isn't a citizen. Though one would hope such common sense prevails in Borginia as well. I cannot say that.
It's awfully quiet all of a sudden.
That's strange. Could she be hiding something?
Yeah, maybe. What? It is as you say, at the time.
You were in a hurry. To go where?
I was on my way to have backstage exit, as I have said.
Why were you in such a hurry then?
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case.
It very well might. Please answer the question.
Are you alright, Lemuroir? Yes, I'm just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, Airport. Lemuroir suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further.
What? So we can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing?
Why don't you prove a reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah?
Prosecution's objection is sustained. Current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination.
Lemuroir was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was, so something's gotta be hidden here.
Maybe there's some detail we're missing?
I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks.
Right.
Is something wrong?
I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before.
Mr. Justice.
Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony.
Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days.
The one in red over there is a shining example here, Judge.
You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Darian Crescend?
I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard it.
Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why?
Of course.
Paul, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere.
She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. Did you hear anything? Did you happen to hear anything else at that time?
Anything else?
Anything else besides the victim and the shooter's conversation? Anything at all?
That's quite the vague question. Other than the conversation, I heard a clock ticking, the 2 men breathing, footsteps. That is all. Nothing new there, as expected.
I was hoping for a little more than that.
Perhaps you should just carry on with the cross-examination.
As you wish.
Okay. Let's try the other
Yeah, there's
question.
definitely something about me.
Lemuroir, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us.
I have given it much reflection, but
I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember.
I only heard one phrase clearly.
A whole phrase.
You remember something that was said?
Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Though my memory was clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what he said.
This could be it, the clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say?
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lataus.
The shooter, then. Darian Crescend.
What did he say?
It's over. Press the switch now.
The switch. And the shooter said there's still a victim in the house.
I thought it quite strange myself after a while.
It is a mystery, what can it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure, I'd be delighted. It's very, very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony.
Maybe, Apollo?
And it was Detective Darian Crescen's voice.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Lathouse?
Apollo! The murder weapon, the revolver, was Mr. Lathouse's... Was Mr. Lathouse's, right?
Yeah, what of it?
Well, maybe when he said press a switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't too good.
Darian Crescent is a native speaker.
Oh, right. Sorry, I kind of forgot who was that. Who was what?
Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to their victim, is it?
Is there no one else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Lathouse and the detective.
There's gotta be some kind of objection. So we have the switch itself. But would that really be it?
That's a solid maybe.
Worth seeing. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh. Yeah, there's nothing at this scene that could be called a switch, save the lights.
True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens, I have a switch right here.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage?
Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there.
On the stage?
Are you claiming that's the voice that Lenore heard? Was someone commanding another to press the switch?
It's a possibility.
Oh, your forehead. I'd call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert floor. The stage is quite far from Lamour's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gavineers were in the middle of the concert and said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have their foreheads' cries a possibility falling far short of being heard.
Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed a shout.
Hey, excuse me.
You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? Would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on the stage from the dressing room.
An earpiece.
Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this.
Why, that's...
What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I wasn't looking.
This is a type of transmitter, a communications device.
A communications device?
From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, Talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
True, but wait. They'll send out an electric signal. To avoid interference with the audio system, their range is quite limited.
Nor said it was about 30 feet, right?
Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum.
Ah,
Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far. But the direct distance is less than 30 feet.
that can't be!
So when Lamar heard this noise, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Let's see. You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hit it on the stage after the fact.
Hey, he's got a point. How do you know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch.
Well, I guess we don't.
But unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
Yeah. I was sure this was the way to go with this.
What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact.
Oh, but I know. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes the case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about this switch, right? We know what it is.
Yeah?
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning the switch.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Justice.
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this.
That's...
That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter, you mean it's a lighter?
Yes, actually.
What?
Oops.
You aren't saying this switch is a remote.
I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Look, I'll show you.
Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected.
If my whiskers had caught on fire...
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Ah.
Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right, he got it in Virginia from Lamar. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Eric Forehead.
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. These being the shooter's voice heard by Lamaror, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire?
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Wachowski and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed, and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that doesn't make sense. There was something about it that's bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
Air Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
His simple stories. Okay. His simple story simply makes no sense. Think that night my guitar caught fire? Yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
That's right, of course.
That's not me. Holy shit, that was the fastest text I've seen in my life. Indeed,
Yeah.
yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated.
Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty.
See, his story makes no sense.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god.
What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's the fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is this, specifically?
I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All this happened in the third act.
Gunshots rang out, and, according to his testimony, Machi was in the dressing room at the time.
What are you going with? Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
What are you going with this?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting.
Oh, Jesus. This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know the remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act.
What?
That goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Hey, he's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose?
Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin.
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes, the shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way.
That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly, it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. No, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of the song. But I question your logic, for it is flawed from the very beginning.
Flawed?
Yes, a contradiction there, Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lemuror have heard the voice through it?
Oh.
I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
Right. Lemuror's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice.
What? She couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Oh, but she could. Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have the switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin slamming the guitar. Can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lemuror heard the voice?
Mm-hmm. Keyboard, please. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lemuror heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lemuror able to hear the voice?
Isn't this just the second testimony?
I think so. This is the end. I think it's the end of the trial for her.
She has divine hearing.
She was somewhere else.
When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window.
Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I'm afraid you might be Borginian too.
Clavier racism arc?
What the?
As I was saying, Lemuror could not hear the voice through that window. So there could be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this?
You do amuse me so. I never thought you had a good sense. You and good sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Forehead? Lemuror clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there is only one small window at the scene.
Are you sure?
Or about to will a window into existence?
Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
We are about to will a window into existence.
It's called a vent. It's called a vent.
Guild Bay.
You know that look he wants us to ask him. Very well, you claim that Laura heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was.
Lemuror heard the voice from here. This is where Lemuror heard that voice from.
That's the event.
What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lemuror was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice?
That's the only logical explanation, yes.
Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead.
Okay, what about it isn't logical?
Yeah. It hardly merits saying. Why would Lemuror be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lemuror? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit it had me quite confused since yesterday.
Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Ah!
The problem here is words. Lammeror, this small window through which you heard the voice. Was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall?
Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What?
The voices.
I will have order. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you're up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you were at the moment of the crime?
Yes, in fact I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well, why the heck were you up there?
I believe it's time for another testimony.
I know why she was up there. It's not really that hard to figure out.
Is this Lammer's last testimony?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not sure I can't.
I remind you, this is a murder trial. You will hear your testimony.
Then Darian has like 4.
That's why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room.
The trial?
The try.
Please.
Pretty please. Cherry on top.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the That's quite the picture. I had heard there was a small window there before. I was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Yeah, I know why you're in the vents.
Oh, the secrecy.
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second test.
I did not witness the crime, you understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission.
Very well.
Oh, jeez.
Suggested we begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm gonna find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her.
Alright. Let's just get through this.
Yeah, no, I am getting to the point
Oh, what the fuck do you mean there's another one?
there's another testimony. How long is this trial?
Okay. This testimony isn't very long. It's just one presentation. And then the next one is not very long either.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. You know what time it is. Piece of evidence we've been dreading having to present. It's the video.
Where is this boy?
Uh-oh. Lammeror, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance.
What happened?
Yes, it's all right here on this video.
And that makes it number 3. Why is this trial section so fucking long?
It's not even that long. It's only been an hour since it started.
Yeah, but we're on testimony 3
That's true.
of like 7.
Of 8,
8?
I think. Let me see.
Dude, 3-5 had 9 in its longest session. Or
One.
section.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 7. Yeah.
7? Still, the most we've had before is 9.
Yeah,
And
okay.
that was in Bridge to the Turnabout, the last case in the trilogy.
Yeah. Alright. Darian only has 3 testimonies. They don't seem to be very long.
Fucking hell.
As we can see, Lammeror was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lammeror is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Apollo,
But what, Jersey?
it's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules.
Fuck your rules!
It's also not nice to have an innocent person thrown in jail for murder.
That's true. But I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice.
It's all very fascinating.
But I'm a lawyer. I'm
Not supposed to be nice.
It's an amazing quote.
How is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed.
Ah,
He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backstage page to the rear of the forum. Recall Lammeror's testimony from yesterday.
Oh my god, no more. No more flashbacks. I'm so done with them.
she went from the stage to the backstage. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling.
Lammeror knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew.
What?
Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something.
Oh my hell! He said that?
Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin?
I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't a magician tell me? He's cocky.
Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know.
Which is why he bound Lammeror to secrecy. Well, Lammeror,
Great. I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you.
So what's this mean? Are you saying you knew this route above the ceiling?
It means I might fucking die. I did.
Oh, that's it. But I'm still confused.
where's that, Your Honor?
As I said before, there was very little time between
When she disappeared and reappeared.
20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast, especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice?
That's a good question.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Yes?
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lammeror was able to teleport like she did.
Why do I need to explain that?
Or I'm throwing your case out with the mouthwater.
What the fuck?
Why do I get picked on? It's Lammeror who isn't going along with the program here.
As I've stated before, I am not at liberty to speak on the illusion that knife in detail.
Then you just have to tell us what you can. Well, we'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Yes, if you would, please.
Right. I feel like a student before finals.
Good luck, Apollo.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. I'm a die,
2 minutes, you say, Mr. Deepens.
I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lammeror is saying and what we can see plainly in the video.
I figured it out already. I am a magician after all.
Well, tell me.
Not a chance. Can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on.
Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here.
Goofy. Stupid.
2 minutes.
Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you're running.
Running in that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling?
Ha! Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me.
That's true, but
So you're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes. Though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway.
Lammeror disappears on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How?
If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in the video. In that video.
Well, Mrs. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and our testimony?
Who's that?
Sean.
Evidence explaining the discrepancy.
Yeah, I'm just looking at myself.
There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony.
One piece.
I don't know how the brooch proves this at all, but it's what the guide says.
Because she dropped it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at this real fast.
Yeah, it's just an emoji.
Okay.
10:52.
Yeah.
Why is this case take forever?
Lammeror, do you happen to remember this brooch? Dude. We started 3.5 hours ago.
Why?
The brooch? We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found at the scene, Your Honor.
And you're bringing this up now. Why?
In comparison to most of our recent episodes, this has actually been fairly short.
Really?
Yeah!
This has felt like the longest one so far.
Oh, it's felt long, but it's definitely not.
I thought we had already determined that that was dropped.
So did I. But we hadn't.
Oh,
Take another look at the video.
stop! Number 4!
Motherfucker.
It's even funnier the 4th time.
Here you can see she's wearing the brooch.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later. No brooch.
What? The brooch is gone.
What?
Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds, and it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lammeror we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lammeror we see after are 2 different people. What the fuck?
No.
What?
What are you going on about?
What? Hey.
Oh, that's me!
Yeah.
Yes, that's
It
you.
is.
It's Apollo doing it.
The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene, and not just on the floor,
The EP is getting to this man, Lyndon.
but on the floor directly beneath the
Really?
air vent. It's not the EP. I'm just stupid.
Bowl.
Lammeror, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage at the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did.
How is it two different people? What are you doing, Apollo?
From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Aunt
That's because the judge is always a little bit dumb sometimes.
I didn't know! I, of course, knew about it. I don't think this is the judge's issue this time, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So, I was right? There was a switch?
There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lammeror was replaced.
While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement? Lammeror.
Theory.
What? What?
Huh?
The man behind the illusion?
Why the man behind the slaughter? Valiant Grammary.
It was Grammary? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing.
Yes? Ah!
Number 5. The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage.
That's right.
But this fake Lammeror is still singing. And she's pretty good. Give me a second, I gotta update this.
That's video number 5.
Oh my god.
That's true.
Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one.
Is it?
They were just playing a recording.
The Gavineers aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein.
Oh, you mean I'm wrong?
Yeah. When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lammeror. Very well.
Yes. Yes, do tell when that to Old Testimony.
Huh. I had to keep singing even while I moved. Oh, okay. Sure.
You were singing?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards backstage?
Why should it matter where I sing when everywhere I go is the same darkness?
She's got a point there.
But if you were singing while you were walking,
That's right. When the shooter and the victim occurred, she was singing right over their heads after all.
That is right.
Yeah. Are you sure?
You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
What state?
Oh.
Ah, I know what he means. That speaker, Apollo.
The speaker. That speaker.
Oh my god. Fuck off with the flashbacks. We get it. We know. We know. Fuck.
Satisfied?
Look, if it was longer than a singular week gap, I would actually bother reading the flashbacks.
Oh my god. That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually.
So Lammeror singing in the ceiling. Sounded just like Lammeror singing over the speaker.
I guess her voice was hidden by her voice.
Oh, just
Lammeror?
I just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, it startled me, so
So you...
I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
The song stopped?
Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forehead! That mixing board I lent you, where is it?
The mixing, huh?
Oh, the one that breaks music into tracks.
No, we're gonna have to use that stupid fucking thing again.
Mixing
Oh,
board.
this. I'd completely forgotten about it.
Where did you have that? By the way, these things are kind of big. I've seen them.
Out of the ass.
Let's take a listen. I don't wanna.
Number 6.
Yes. Yes, that's number 6.
The song does stop there.
I must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse.
Oh my god. She was supposed to say the word pleasure twice, and that's it.
See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again.
Oh my god.
7!
6, 7. I'm gonna shoot someone. I'm gonna deal 6 someone. Okay. That's it. No more presentations, no more nothing. It's time to move on.
I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamora's ballad.
If that is true,
Oh no.
and no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Darian Grishen could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Air Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lemuror's testimony.
Yes, is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendant? Shut your ass up.
But you have no proof.
All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. Yes. Though he's a friend and band member, Darian Grishen must take the stand.
But
I see no other way.
sorry, I looked ahead a bit.
As someone with a new perspective on the case,
Some funny shit's about to happen.
As the suspect, to be frank.
Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. What? I'm ready to catch him. Darian Grishen, get ready for justice.
God, Apollo, you are so
Apollo.
corny sometimes.
this is a good time as me to pause for a brief recess.
Judge. No.
The prosecution will summon the witness. Have her here ready by the time we begin.
Dingus, you're about to have to do a lot.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
Very well. His cord is good for 15-minute recess.
Okay. Trial ladder.
Ah,
It's only 3 cross-examinations.
I know, but it's already been so much.
The first one's long, unfortunately.
Long.
Log. Log.
Just continue.
Long.
Oh, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act? Right in the middle of Lemroy's performance?
The reason why she was in that air vent, and that switch and the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with.
Mystery Man.
Mystery Man, yeah.
Darian,
I don't know.
I knew you had what it took.
Me?
Phoenix, right?
Daddy.
I was just thinking this as well. Until this point,
Where has Phoenix been?
Yeah, no, where has he been? Not only that, but I thought this was going to genuinely be the very first case where Phoenix didn't make a single appearance.
I also thought it was going to be, but no, he has to appear right here and now.
Mr. Wright,
And I already know
you
he's
believed in me?
And I already know he's 4-4, so.
Not really. What do you mean, not really, Nick?
Huh?
I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say, hiya.
Why do I even bother hoping?
Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all.
Sorry about that, Jersey. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret mission.
Secret, you mean like you're undercover?
Like Mr. Latou's, only shorter and not as well dressed.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, what if you're shot too, Daddy?
He'd just eat the bullet. Would I do a thing like that to you?
Yes.
Yeah, you would. Anyway, I'm off for a while. Okay, bye!
Absent father!
Huh? You're leaving?
Oh, one thing before I go.
What?
Good luck.
Right. Is that all you came to say?
I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi Tobae off the hook, no doubt.
Yeah,
But you're after that detective, aren't you?
Darren Crescent.
It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current... under the court... How is it that Apollo doesn't make me stumble and fumble over my fucking words, but Phoenix does?
Yes.
Especially not under the current court system.
The current court system?
What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, that our diva divine is telling the truth. What the fuck does that mean?
But what about all the brooch and switch?
A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case.
But
If the sultry songstress is lying, what the fuck are you saying, Nick? Your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. Jesus, did he start taking lessons from Godot?
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend.
Detective Sky. Emma?
Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is.
what are those, Daddy? They don't look... They don't look like very... a good snacking material.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually.
Under the sofa.
Hey, Apollo. That's where we found that little device thingy.
Right, this. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense.
And this is the guy we were playing as before.
Yeah. That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe.
Right.
Every man has an igniter inside him. What?
What does that mean?
Excuse me?
Find Darian Crescen's igniter and set it off.
What the What? No way!
And
And he walked out the door just like a magician. Normally.
He turned into fucking Godot!
what the fuck was he saying?
Jesus.
What does he want us to do?
Phoenix, you confusing fuck.
No conventional methods. What does that mean?
I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes.
Sure.
I guess.
Fucking I guess.
We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Cersei.
I hope we're almost at the finish line.
We are.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Detective Crescent.
In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time.
Elephant.
What?
You weren't saying anything.
I said shit.
Did you?
Yes.
Very well.
Fucking.
The Vsauce music needs to be playing. Or did you?
Or did you?
Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian was the first detective I've ever worked with. He stopped working together. We stopped working together when we moved in Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination.
That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct?
Oh, I know, therefore, Ed.
Just had to throw that in there.
I will call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent.
Mr. Penis Hair.
Dickhead. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective, Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know.
I also just realized we haven't had a single witness continue the bit of refusing to state their name.
Oh,
I think Wesley Stickler is the only one that's been even remotely close.
my. And I'm the guitarist for the Gavineers. Maybe you've heard of us?
Why? What are you looking at?
Apollo.
You fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna touch you.
No, if I touch you first.
Dead man.
You're dead man.
You're dead
You're
man.
dead man. Get that pointy finger out of here, Mr. Dead Man.
Objection.
Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. That's so much for old friends.
I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution.
Pressing pursuit.
Your Honor, if we could begin the trial.
Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Laura's testimony. If in fact you have anything to say about it.
Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice.
Conventional methods are out of the window, huh? Here goes nothing.
Dickhead. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? That's it. Didn't Detective Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Half of that testimony was you insulting another person, but okay.
So okay, Amor's testimony was a lie.
Insults can just get flung around like anything.
Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing. Trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just 'cause she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. And not listen to the why not listen to the detective?
Detective Sky? See. Sylvester may begin the cross-examination.
You didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this Flammerose testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place.
What do you mean? Half of the testimony was him insulting her.
Yeah.
What?
Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
Oh, what things?
The first was this small device.
That's the remote triggered igniter.
Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope.
Oh my god.
Traces of gunpowder are found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker.
Yeah, how did Gavin know about this?
What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received... I received the report this morning before coming here. That's why I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case.
This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers ready to go off by remote control.
What does it look like? You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me.
How so?
So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when 2 witnesses come walking by?
That's right. Darren was out on stage when it happened, Bob. How do you know someone was backstage right then?
If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear it, you get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man?
Yeah,
You have to
how do I explain this?
go through the tree falls and no one's around. Don't make a sound shit. He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective.
You're right, he certainly doesn't look like it.
Show any weaknesses, then he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man.
You've got floppy penis hair.
That reminds me. I happened to pass through the very hallway several times that day myself, and I saw something odd there, just before the third set.
Something odd?
A headset, the kind all the band and staff members were wearing.
That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room.
What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on?
You could hear what was going on in that hallway, even if you were out on stage.
Thanks, Gavin. Ah. Whose side are you on, Gavin?
The side of the truth.
Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Airport Head. I have a question for you.
Huh? For me?
The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility they were part of a ruse to fake sound gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you can fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can't say.
Yeah.
You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case.
The other half?
Look, I'll just tell you. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That's right, Gavin. Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless.
Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove that the crime took place during the second set?
Yeah, I think.
You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through.
It can be proven.
You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Okay.
Let's continue with the cross-examination, shall we? Witness or testimony, be a few more.
This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast.
You ready, kid? Because I am. Sick.
It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamaror's song.
Her song?
What explains this device thing? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Actually, he's kind of not wrong there.
No.
Come on, we just used this, and don't get me started on a gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part.
Part?
You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamoureux's voice included.
Oh. But what does this prove?
According to Lamaror's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song.
Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots.
Exactly.
Ah, ridiculous. He went limp!
He did.
How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh. We were all deeply involved in our performance, but Lamoureux's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same.
Let's get to analyzing that recording.
How sensitive are these microphones?
I don't know.
Right now.
Oh, God. Lamaror stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots.
What?
You can hear it right there. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lamaror's vocals.
And it's 8, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Music video!
I wasn't even clicked into the game, so.
Why, it sounded like a gunshot.
What? There has to be some kind of mistake. Don't flop your hair around like that in front of my face ever again. I believe the case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set. Which means Lamoureux's testimony was true. Ah.
Well, so she was telling the truth about what she heard.
Yes!
Stop! No more flashbacks!
Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. I almost skipped my line.
Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Aren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon?
Lamoureux was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latouse's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent?
Once again, I'm reminded of something. Our performance that day.
Your performance?
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Eric Forehead. No more. Fucking Family Guy cutaway levels of
Stop! No more.
I thought it was strange at the time. How you could miss such a simple cue. I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well,
You're what? The head prosecutor got. What are you getting at?
I'm talking about the murder weapon. Mr. Latouse's 45 caliber hand cannon. Hand cannon?
Mm-hmm.
Christ. Learned even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur.
Wait, you mean his playing was effective because he hurt himself shooting that revolver?
Yes!
You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescent.
I'm a trained police officer, you know. I have had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latouse, which suggested there was a struggle between killer and victim.
So the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
No.
The thought had occurred to me, yes.
What?
Well, no witness have anything to say to this.
What was the point of that sequence?
Detective Crescent.
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up already for action has to say. Hey, you attorney.
Me?
Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on tape that could be anything, and you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want, and shoot that manager, and that's the obvious truth.
Me when I'm lying.
This has a point.
Do they kind of do it?
They don't.
The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive.
They kind of are.
I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it.
Motive.
Motive?
Motive. Fuck off.
Come on, I don't even want to kill the manager. You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive now. This is what the Diva's first trip to the country, right? How could I possibly know our manager? And if I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
You good?
Some reason
Killing my
indeed.
voice.
Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latouche had not been to our country before?
According to our records, yes, not even once.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Great, now I need to find a motive.
Easy.
Very simple.
This is one we could present the piece to multiple different statements, but we're just gonna go for the fastest one.
Your Honor, take a look at this.
What's that? Looks like candy.
It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Krishen, ever seen this?
Looks like a piece of candy. It's not. Don't.
What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. What? Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
Cocoon? Never seen one of that color.
What? It is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else.
Hey, but what is this cocoon ever been doing in my quarter?
It's a good question.
Sure, this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Lathouse, does it?
It has everything to do with the motive, Your Honor.
It does. Wait. I think it does.
You don't sound so confident, man.
A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind you can make, well, silk out of?
Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative.
A curative? For what?
Apparently, is the most
Efficacious, I think?
Sure, at treating a disease known as incurable. It's the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia.
Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world?
That's what I've been wondering.
You've been quiet.
Jeez. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy for the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison.
What?
That would be why it's not taken outside of the country.
There was an accident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware.
Intriguing.
Let me drink my water and stop fucking speaking, Glavier. Yeah. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export. One rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others.
Interpol.
Right. The victim, Romain Lathouse, was an Interpol agent. Detective Krishen, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that is misleading. Romain Lathouse wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent.
So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country. That's what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder.
Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny. Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable.
Unthinkable, you say? Why?
It's time for another testimony. But this smuggling of cocoons business.
Last testimony. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal.
Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send the Lathouse undercover.
You kids think up of the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money.
Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted.
According to the reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would.
How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye.
Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
That's article. That's about the Chief Justice's.
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon. But so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis.
Incuritis. That's a
Judge says still bad.
Your Honor, you went to visit a victim of the disease this morning.
Why, that's a disease the Chief Justice's son had. You are saying...
Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice.
You are saying... The Chief Justice will never deal in contraband.
Not even to save his own son's life.
Even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal.
That's Detective Crescen's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
First, I'm a murderer, and now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway?
All of them.
Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, someone couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly someone.
Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. What's your proof?
Well,
And you're forgetting one other important thing.
do tell.
Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out.
So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination.
We don't really care about the other new ones. What? Oh, I get it.
Actually, there is one way.
What?
One way to get something out of the country, no checks.
What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
Prosecutor?
I don't believe it.
Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office?
I don't care. I don't care about this. I just want to be done.
Get off my screen.
Don't get me wrong, I love this case, but the constant flashbacks are a bit annoying.
Very annoying.
That's like the only real downside I have to it.
Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched?
What? The guitar was wrapped in several sheets of vacuum packed in several sheets and vacuum packed in Burgundian. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was...
With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right?
Good memory here, Forehead. Gonna kill by his
Oh, I'll help.
Just all the flashbacks, every single one.
I love flashbacks.
Said no one.
Igniter.
Where'd my mouse go? There it is.
Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar?
He means this, of course.
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band.
Don't do that!
Floppy penis.
Floppy dick hair.
Stuck there at night,
Was placed in there for a clear reason, Pete.
It was a safety precaution.
precaution.
I heard for it. At last it all comes together.
Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lammermoor's ballad, if you please.
Not gonna make it, okay. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock of my guitar case.
The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
I see.
But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Lataus.
Oh,
You're right, he is a very large problem.
Mr. Lataps, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Lataus tried to examine the guitar himself.
If the cocoon were confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was get rid of the whole lot. The guitar burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. And then Mr. Lataus died.
With Lamoureux there to witness it.
There's your case.
Brilliant, man.
Detective Christian.
I got it now. You make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Let's make you up. Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. Christ. How'd I have the cocoon in the first place, huh?
It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Borginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lammermoor heard proves it. You made this transmission from backstage.
While your co-conspirator was on stage.
This is it, the coup de grace. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him.
Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say. But be warned, the great accusation comes great responsibility.
Okay, Uncle Ben.
Sick, Spider-Man.
Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice?
Obviously, Maki Tolai.
There is only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tobaye.
But Mr. Justice is your client.
An defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one.
I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Lataus. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime.
Indeed. The defendant is Bulgarian.
Sick.
He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was in fact Lammermoor?
It couldn't have been.
Yourself?
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals?
Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transition, Lammermoor was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. So look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent.
Well, looking at this, it seems that Lammermoor still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lammeror stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall.
Orange.
Fucking orange man. Ah!
My eyes.
In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lammeror's position in the air vent. Well, Detective Crescend, what do you say to that?
Your Honor.
Yes, detective.
Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time.
Well, I don't see why not.
This is the evilest thing
What?
this
Don't
fucker
tell
has
me
done.
he has a way out of this.
Of course he has.
Number 9.
Number 9. Were you gonna make it a 10?
Very well could.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Lettuce.
Number 9. Stupid ass music video.
Orange Clubby.
A very wet looking model.
Very wet. Too bad. So sad.
Punk?
First you were sleeves, then techno punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
What exactly were we supposed to see in this video?
The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian? Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians after all.
Care to explain for us non-musicians?
Good thing, Punk. Let me get you your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set off that igniter? That's right.
Yes?
Well, in order to do that, we'd have to press a switch. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano.
Piano.
Yeah, that's number 10.
Number 10. Number 10, everyone. We got double digits. Isn't that
I also have to resize the freaking text box now.
fucking hell?
There we go. That's good enough.
Both of these models look wet.
They do.
Seems to be a problem there. Piano sounded just fine.
And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it.
Ah,
Yeah. How's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the diva.
Lammeror.
But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she?
yeah.
Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch.
Apollo. Do you not remember
Oh my god!
that the switch was fucking wedged in the piano, thus it could have been hit while it was being played?
Oh my fucking god.
The piano plays non-stop. Well, I read it. He couldn't have pressed that switch.
Mr. Justice. The piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well,
It's okay, we all make mistakes sometimes.
Apollo, were you wrong?
I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just...
Strange.
What's strange?
No, it's just something's odd about the performance there.
Odd?
Mr. Justice. If Machi Tobai didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice.
You got the facts wrong, man. Here's the facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fine, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story's full of holes.
Mr. Nestus, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant marching to body the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought.
Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined.
I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch.
Well, you better find a way to prove it.
What do I do? What do I do?
There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd.
Something odd. Wait a second.
What? You thought of something?
What was Gavin saying just now?
From 2 minutes ago.
It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did you hear that was odd?
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this?
You may not remind me.
Can you prove Machi Dubai press that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi Dubai press that switch?
You have dementia. I can prove
He does.
I don't know if you call this proof, per se, but I can prove it was possible.
Then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show the evidence supporting this. And forehead, you're sure about this? Accept it, there's no evidence, man.
Oh, but there is.
Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed the switch?
Mixing board. I love this.
The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame.
That also makes 12.
It does.
Your piano may be playing.
Yeah, but something was off. Anyway, let me update this first. Fucking 12.
But, doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple.
I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand?
One hand.
He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other.
What, you're some kind of piano savant?
Actually, no.
Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy.
Yeah? You got something?
Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he...
Mr. Gant?
Are you okay?
Are you
Did
okay?
you get dragged to the Shadow Realms of Discord for the first time this call? Because if so, that's a impressive track record.
That is actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, he got dragged to the Shadow Realms.
Yeah, he got dragged to
I'm
Tartarus.
back.
There you go.
I'm back.
Welcome back from Tartarus. Yeah. Alright. I'm assuming you read...
Daddy?
Yeah.
He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands.
So sorry, so sad for you.
No, not really.
Huh?
That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way.
Man, how are you going to prove whether he played with one hand or two? You can't.
I admit it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand.
How do you know that?
The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song.
No way.
Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand. Right before the guitar burst into flames.
Machi was definitely playing one hand just before the guitar caught fire, and one section of the song proves it. Okay. Actually, we just... Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you.
As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, therefore.
Realize what?
I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but-a-fleeting melody phrase. Number fucking 13. Number 13.
Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing?
You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we?
Oh my god.
God.
Another section.
The guitar burst into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to Oh That Night in Your Embrace. 14! Are we actually gonna get to 15?
Dude.
It's as funny as people say.
I think we're gonna get to 20.
Play verse 2 again.
Oh my god! Number 15!
Play that shit again.
Mike! There, did you hear that?
Oh my god.
They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different.
What?
Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure.
What's that proof?
I would think you'd know that by now.
This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man.
Me? Amateur?
So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had it played specifically so the piano would stay in the background. No! That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself.
Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. I thought it was about to go to the breakdown, but no.
I also did.
And his ties all vexed again. Well, prosecution Gavin.
Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment.
What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up.
Well, barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter.
Good show, Sleeves. No, great show.
It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, therefore.
Huh? Me?
Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence.
Yeah, but the facts, anyone can see it was him.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law.
Because the law's silly.
Fucking damn it!
We truly are in a dark age of the law.
Every time.
I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm literally
But, I like buds.
Facts might point toward the same conclusion. But without decisive evidence, it's not proof.
stupid.
That's just not even close to true. If it's factual, then it's what happened.
That's a rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
Well, I think if he did, we already would have seen it a long ways back.
It is unfortunate, but President this court was unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? Truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals?
Paul, remember what Daddy said?
I'ma shoot myself. Shut the fuck up, Nick.
I'm gonna go jump off another bridge, guys.
Christ. See that burning bridge over there? I'm gonna jump off it.
You see that burning bridge over there? I'm gonna run across it.
Every man's igniter.
I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press it further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal.
So, get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time in my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney.
Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter.
Huh?
Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin?
Ah, yes, good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound.
Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning.
What?
Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good.
Go for it, Apollo.
What? And this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Air Forehead, you are accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Lataus and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
This trial has already gone on for too long.
Oh, I agree.
Oh, I agree.
Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a gun, the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then that's it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescent.
Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Darian Crescent's plan is call a witness. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else.
You mean a witness?
Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt?
The one person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Monty Tobaye.
Your client? Again?
Your client?
Again?
Again?
We sure do love making the judge say things like that.
Monty Tobaye was an
Fuck. accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle the...
Jesus Christ.
that the one who plotted to smuggle...
Stop.
God damn it. That the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
So, how so?
I can't do his voice any longer. It's making me stumble and fumble all over the place. It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Litthouse was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Fort Guinea, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnt-out guitar.
Very scientific of you.
Thus, if Machi Tobaye acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved.
Darian's laughing again.
Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to.
Why not?
Well, Key Tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling.
What's this all about?
Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law.
Ah,
Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking.
But you're wrong, Detective Crescent.
What?
It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble.
Huh? How?
Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country.
Ah.
The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Fort Guinea.
And they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but...
You like butts.
And penis.
But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not gonna find him guilty of murder here, not now.
Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me.
Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but who's gonna think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobaye.
Nah.
The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan, Machi Tobaye knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Stroke.
Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made of cookies or no, a house made of pianos? Come on. Please. Don't dare! Okay.
Stick.
Oh. Limp hair penis. Guitar.
Guitar Hero.
Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked.
I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession.
Oh, he's laughing again.
There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. God, this fucker.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Because I haven't.
Real?
Yes.
And you'll talk. You tell the squad everything.
I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime.
Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know? I see no reason why you should hesitate now.
I knew from the beginning, I knew.
Machi,
Situation I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money.
Very much money.
Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing different is that it's this is a golden rule, however.
It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by the standard.
Sure, in another case of this sort, service, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice for all. Anyway, Mr. Marty, Divine.
That's you, Wager.
Yes.
I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latas, this court is prepared to announce a verdict.
Why are his eyes that big?
Why are they
Put
so
those
far
back on
apart?
right
I
now.
hate that.
Put those back on.
Put those
right
back
now.
on. You are staring into my soul.
I only lie, but you see, truth. You find truth.
That's our job. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Marty Tabai, not guilty.
Fucking finally.
Ah, Jesus.
Holy
That's a
shit.
very goofy looking ass confetti.
Alright. Just the epilogue left, and then we're done.
That took 5 hours.
Yep.
Court is adjourned.
And the funny part is that the trial was the long part, not the investigation this time. It's usually the other way around.
Investigation was rather short.
Yeah, the investigation was only like 2 hours.
I wonder what'll happen to Machi.
Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. I know who that is. It's me.
Daddy!
I owe you both my thanks.
Labrador?
My, is something wrong?
I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend.
Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do, yet. Something got a hold of him, something evil, I see that. He must pay for what he has done.
Okay.
Is that not how it should be?
I'm still sorry.
Do not be sorry. You have given me courage.
Courage? The cowardly dog?
Shit! I am considering an eye operation.
Oh, okay. It was my suggestion, actually. Of course it was, Nick.
Big old smart.
You mean you'll be able to see again?
It's funny, I've always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving.
According to the doctor, Lammeror lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I've been running from. I was scared.
You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth.
If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting.
Painting?
That's right, she's the landscape painter in sound, after all.
God.
I will paint the two of you, I promise.
Refreshing like a spring breeze.
I can't wait, Lammeror.
I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You remind me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission.
Which we will see next time.
That's true.
Apollo, Thursday. I hope that we will meet again someday soon.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. You bet, me too.
Join us next
Dragon Ball Z!
And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end.
Yeah, very accurate.
Thanks to the trial,
Just kept fucking going.
the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now.
Hey, yeah.
But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad,
Have him catch the killer at the end.
Shit.
fuck,
End.
Jesus,
It doesn't even say end of case, it just says end.
Ed.
Okay.
Yes.
Christ, dude.
Okay. Case I've been looking forward to since game 2. actually,
4-4
is what we're starting next week. Yes.
The great return of the evil motherfucker from 4-1.
Good old,
Kristoff.
yeah, Kristoff. Oh my god. That case wasn't bad. It just... The constant flashbacks were the only part I disliked.
It had some of its issues, but for the most part, it was fine.
I don't like how they were constantly accusing Machi, even though he very clearly
It was
have done it.
very. The whole thing was very repetitive, and there was a lot of fluff in there that
Yeah.
definitely didn't need.
And I still have one question.
Yeah.
I still have one question that was not answered. What purpose was there behind Machi putting Mr. Latouse's body on the platform with the guitar?
No clue.
Why was that done?
I would say this has been the best case 3 we have played so far.
Yeah.
Easily. But it does still have its random ass issues.
Every case 3 has its issues. Well, the only one that might be an exception is Investigations 2-3.
Investigations 2-3 and both of the Great Ace Attorneys case 3s are probably going to be the only exceptions.
Yeah. And, well, we know what the worst case 3 is.
And while I love the funny meme character that makes up the Apollo Justice title, I know for a fact that his case is super scuffed. It's just that he's funny.
Look. It's just...
Professor Aristotle means. The ends justify the means.
Like, how could he not be the killer?
I don't know.
Anyway, that's it. Be gone.
That's all, folks.